back my salad! Give me back my salad! Yuzu! Give it back! Give it back! Give it back! Give me back my salad! You cannot Caesar my salad! That's mine! Your dog ate it. No! 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 Hi everybody. Happy Ides of March. Happy Ides of March, everybody. Or, you know, the day after the day that crabs fries. All very valid holidays. Welcome on, and I hope you're all doing well today. Happy Saturday. Happy Sunday, if it's Sunday for you already. You lucky ducks who already get to experience your weekend early. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Today, I'm working on more expressions. And I've got quite a few that I need to take care of, right? So I've got a lot of expressions on this because I'm crazy. And you lucky ducks out there in the audience can help me decide which one to work on next, because I genuinely have not made a decision yet on which one to work on next. So I will show you the expressions that are on the table. The hate stream elements, I thought you were dead. Anyway, we have a couple expressions. We have this crying one. Very cute. The way that I'm intending to do this, we have this, like, the running mascara, right? Very cute little mascara running. And then I intend to animate these little tears to, like, go plink, 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 and, like, go flying off of the eye, right? We've got that. We've got this sort of starry-eyed expression, right? So, Animal Crossing ass crying. Yes, I was using a little bit of Animal Crossing as inspiration for a lot of these expressions. I think that Animal Crossing is, like, peak sticker expression. But also, I would have done a, like, waterfall tear effect, if not for the fact that I already did that on Mini Pat, and I realized that is such a fucking pain in the ass to rig, because, like, keeping the gravity on the tears falling is bullshit. So I was like, it's much easier to do tears that, like, plink off to the sides. It's very cute. So we have this little starry expression as well, which I think is a lot of fun. Obviously, I'll flip the little star in the eye to the other side. This one has a special mouth pose as well, so I'll have to rig a special mouth with this one. We have this shocked expression. Hold on, let me... hide that shocked expression. Oh! Oh! Like that, with a little bit of funny sweat. And I want to animate these little lines to move with, mouth volume, with yapping. For your consideration, inverting the star in the eye. That's a good idea. I'm surprised that I didn't consider that. I could very easily just turn them all upside down. I like that. That's really good, actually. I should write that down somewhere. Oh, this is my to-do list. Invert stars. There we go. So this expression, turn the eyeballs back on. We have cringe. Cringe. I'm missing a tooth. I'll add a tooth in. I just don't have a tooth right now, okay? Don't worry about it. Cringe. Cringe. This one also has a special mouth.
Thank you!
Ooh, a bit for gore. How generous.
Thank you!
Oh my god, 10 bits from Athena. Thank you. Oh my gosh, everybody's being so generous with their bits right now. Thank you very much. Wow. It's because it's a holiday today, isn't it? We have this expression here, which I've been calling ditzy. Let me show this without the eyeball. Every bit is one knife. No! The way I want this to work is I want to animate this little star on to hit me in the head and go blink, and then this little star like spins off. I just think that kind of like anime expression, they're like, eto, is such a cute little thing. And I don't know. It was a very easy expression to draw and would be a very easy expression to add in that I'm like, I want to have this cute little winking. It's so cute. It was more about having this extra eye as like an option for thumbnails and stuff. I just think it's so funny and cute. So there's that. Let me turn my eyeballs back on. And then I also want to have a little sleepy emo, which isn't going to be anything much more than like these little Z's trailing up. And then, drool. Just, you know, like... It would be a drool that wouldn't be attached to the tongue out. Right now, they're all attached to the tongue out. Stick that thing back in. Like that. That's so... Oh boy. There you go. Basically, for this one, I can just copy the drool that I already made and probably make it even... Me when I Caesar salad? What? You fall asleep and start drooling when you Caesar salad? You could use the drool as a toggle while awake too. I have been getting nefarious ideas. As one does when you do this kind of work and then go about making your own rig, you start to get nefarious ideas of things that you could add to the model. That I'm like, how can I give myself more work? I was like, I want to have a bonk toggle. I mean, obviously, I already have like a bonk redeem on the channel. I want to have that have an effect on the model, do a little bit of like a head dent. And then I was like, oh, but like, what if I get like bonked on the head? What if I get bonked on the head? Oh! Ow. What if when I get bonked on the head, my head caves in a little bit and I get the little, like...
Bonk!
Hey! I get the, like, a little star spinning around in, like, a little halo on my head. And I play, like, a sound effect from Ed, Edd n Eddy. You know the Ed, Edd n Eddy sound effect where it just goes, like, ho, 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 ho. Or, you know, the one that goes, mama! Those ones are, there's so many, like, impact and reaction sounds from Ed, Edd n Eddy that would be perfect for that kind of thing. Oh. Which also turned into, like, what if I made it so it was a different hammer every single time? And I'm like, well, do we really need to do that? And I'm like, but what if I did? What if it was randomized every time? I'm like, oh god, you're crazy, you're crazy. Just start with one at a time. I love having ideas and then being like, why did I do this to myself? The crit hammer. I like the idea of, like, it's a gamble whether or not you're actually gonna do serious damage to me. If you make the spinning star, you could use that after a spin redeem because you're dizzy. Oh, that's true. That's very true. I hadn't considered that. I guess I could use it for both of them. The way that I've been doing the spin toggle, on more recent models is so, like, when I have... I'm trying to think of... What models do I have that I made recently that have, like, a spin to it? I don't know. But I don't remember which ones that I've... I think I know one. Hold on. Where is... this one? I think this one has, like, a spin to it that... Oh, first of all, this model, I love the way that this model came out. Honk, honk, honk. When I press the... when I click my mouse, the nose. Honk, 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 honk. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. La. La, la, la. Others. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, but this model spins. Oh, that's not the spin button. Where's the spin button? That's the shirt? No? No, there's... Ooh! Hello, Lil Poof Libby. Hello, Libby. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi. My name is BZ. I don't normally look like this. I'm a live 2D rigging artist. And I'm... Yippee! I'm showing off a model that I made towards the end of last year. This model's awesome. Okay, not to, like, toot my own horn or anything. I'm trying to figure out how to spin with this thing. Hold on. Oh, of course, it's the 0 button. How could I? Woo! So there's a little bit of recoil on the spin on this one. That's all I was trying to say. Right? So when I spin... Wee! Wee! Speed! So that's what I was gonna add to this one as well. It's very easy to add in when you do augment physics stuff. I love the shell on this. I popped off with this model. I did the art and the rigging. Whoa. Honk, honk, honk. Okay, anyway. Back to being myself. Raiders, Libby, if you have to head out and do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. You are more than welcome to. Where's my creature model? There we go. Whee! This is what I normally look like. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. If you, you'll take good care of your raiders. You're welcome to hang out if you want to hang out, but please take care of yourself first and foremost. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Today we're working on some expressions. I'm trying to decide which expression to work on first. Is this the correct one? It is the correct model. Okay, cool. So this is sleepy one. Yeah. So if anybody has a favorite, I would love to know your favorites. And I'll work on that one first. Pupil dilation. I don't have something for pupil dilation, though I do have an eye swap. Gore, you did ask that. I have evil eyes and evil shadow and blood. So there's that. And I also have a second eyelid that I'm gonna use to transition all of my different eye transitions on. So this especially, I'm gonna enjoy that. So when I swap anything that has pupils like that, I'm just gonna have a little animation that plays where this sort of, like, hides the eye change. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you. I wanted to add it with just sort of like my regular blinking, but I couldn't get it to balance in a way where it wasn't distracting. Since there's a bunch of raiders just came in, I'll show you my progress on the model so far. Oh, I was like, where did my funny little box go? For me to hack into this. Hello? Yippee! Okay, here we are. I have most of the stuff done on the head, with the exception of angles, obviously, and all of the expressions. So working on those now. We did already do a wooga expression. So get rid of this. Get rid of that. Smiles. This. Where's the drool? No drool. It's a blush, heart eye. Ew. Disgusting. Yuck. Who did that? Who did that? Yuck. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I'm noticing an issue there that I didn't quite properly set that up, but you know. Thank you for the follow, whoever you are out there. We also have it only works with the mouth is open. Did I? Oh, I don't have it on. Ah. Ha! It's not working. Ha. No, it's not working. Well, I'll show it on this screen. This mouth. Ooh, it has to be open. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Yippee! There we go. I'm like, I really went and I'm like, I'm not really a horny VTuber, but I don't know why I was sort of like consumed with the desire to make the most disgusting blush toggle that's ever existed. I don't know what consumed me. It's filthy. I don't... Well, I did explain it the last time I worked on it, that part of the reason that I did the drool was because I was thinking about Alien. So... Thing you were thinking of doing, but might be too gross, where you saliva strands you could rarely form between teeth. Ew! Yucky! Good. Good, though. I think it's just so funny. I think it's so funny. Which reminds me of a thing that I wanted to talk about today. I'm getting off topic immediately on stream. The other day, I don't know, well, I don't know what did it. Now that I think about what did it, it's obvious what did it, but I've been thinking a lot about Lilo and Stitch. And specifically that Lilo and Stitch is some of the best sci-fi that has ever like been designed. In just sort of the span of the first 10 minutes of Lilo and Stitch is some of the best sci-fi that exists, and it's crazy to me. It's so fucking good. Like, it boggles the mind. I mean, I would say that it didn't have to be that good, but it also like was it was like Disney when that meant something. I know a lot of people are really angry about the live action adaptation of that. That doesn't exist to me at all because I'm a cartoon supremacist. I love cartoons more than anything live action, and live action adaptations of anything just straight up do not exist to me. I don't know why they make them. I don't know, at least this movie has people, oh, compared to like The Lion King. The Lion King is a different thing because I'm like, it's not a live action remake. You can't call The Lion King live action a live action remake unless you're doing talking animals a la like what's that movie where I wanted to say Home on the Range, but it's not Home on the Range. But when they used to do talking animal movies where they would just do lip flaps for like real dogs. Obviously, it's Slap from the Slap Factory. I don't know what to tell you. When people get upset, they're like, "Oh my god, Pleakley doesn't wear drag anymore." I'm like, "Yeah, dude, it was Slap from the Slap Factory." I don't. Homeward Bound. That's it. Yes. Unless they were planning to do some Homeward Bound stuff, I'm like, this is just CG animation. It's just like a way to it's just they're printing more money. It's just their way to print more money, and I can't even like consider it as like a thing because it's not supposed to be. They're like low effort ways to take money. Just watch the original one. The original Lilo and Stitch is such a like tight and clean movie. It makes me buzz like a bee. Like, I got bees in my skin. Just like, do you know how good Lilo and Stitch 2002 is? I don't think you actually know how good that movie was. I don't think you know. Heard a theory that it was classified as live action for union dodging reasons. Yeah. Everything that happens in the animation industry, like as it currently stands, is like built upon different union dodging tactics. If you're wondering why every single piece of like animation media has like seasons that are split into 10 episodes that don't really feel like they should be split into 10 episodes, it's because they're union dodging tactics to not pay their animators or the people working in animation like fair wages for their seasons. They'll, buy a season of like 20, 26 episodes or whatever, and then they'll take that and they'll split it into 2 seasons so they don't have to pay higher rates for having people for longer seasons, because the way that the animation union is built is that your rates go up depending on how many seasons that you're working on. So they split it into more seasons and they stretch it out to try and make it look better while also not paying their animation team the wages that they were promised. Yeah! Anyway, I don't want to talk about that. It's kind of a bummer. I want to talk about how much I love Lilo and Stitch, specifically the first 10 minutes of Lilo and Stitch, where I would call it the cold open, because it's so the setup of it is so incredible. I could just devour that whole entire scene. I wish I could like show it to the class right now and just sort of talk about it and yap. But all of the character design, the environment design, the writing, the voice acting, the animation, everything involved with it is just so fucking tight. There's like so many memorable, quotable moments from just that, like the first 10 minutes of the movie. You got the part where Stitch says a slur and she goes, "Oh, how naughty." And Jamba's like, I didn't teach him that. It's what is it that like Jamba's like, it would be unethical, reprehensible. I would never, ever make more than one. The alien mother, she's so good. Her like fashionable like little outfit, like when she walks onto the scene and the way that she is staged and the way that she is lit, and her voice commands such a presence that you're like, this is the head bitch. Yes, queen, mother, everything. Oh, she's so good. Gotta rewatch the movie. Haven't seen it in like 2 decades. Yes, it's fantastic. Everything about it. The scene when they're talking about Earth and like Pleakley comes up as sort of like the representative of Earth. Pleakley is is so funny. Like, it's such a ridiculous character. Hold it! Hold everything! It's so good. And they bring Jamba back in and you see him in his jail cell and he's reading a newspaper that says idiot scientist jailed, and he gets so mad that he starts tearing it to pieces and he starts eating all of the pieces of the newspaper, and he's caught with his hands in his mouth eating all the paper. Oh, it's so good. Stitch's like brilliant little escape, the way that he like takes the fact that all of the ships, I don't know if you've noticed this, you probably didn't notice this if you watched that movie as a child, all of the spaceships in Lilo and Stitch are intentionally designed to look like marine animals. They are intentionally, like, they look like the big alien ship that they're on. It looks like a big whale, and then they're surrounded by a bunch of, like, cop cruisers that are all, like, follow, like, a school of fish, like how a school of fish would follow a whale. Ow! It's so good. It's so good. They look like marine animals because it's a movie where marine animals, they're on Hawaii. Of course they would look like marine animals. Oh, it's all tied back together. Oh, it's so good. Saw a clip of the opening escape a couple days ago, noticed that the ship looked like a whale. It's so good. It's so good, and I have to talk about, like, the creative decision to have Stitch in a red version of the cop cruiser that they have, and that it's written into the story with the perfect line of, yeah, he took the red one. Like, he took the red. Oh, but it's so good that he took the red one because red is our hero color. You know, our hero colors are red, blue, and yellow. And Stitch is blue, but they very intentionally put him in high contrast colors when they're in space and everything is blue. Everything's blue in space, so he stands out much better on a space background when it's red and orange. And you may not think that that's that important, but I've been watching a lot of Star Trek where they don't understand that one simple rule of, like, don't put blue characters in space. I can't see them. I can't fucking see them. Okay, blue is unfair, because, like, obviously not all blue, but, like, Navy specifically, when they have Navy characters in space, I'm like, are you stupid? Like, so for him to be in the red ship, I'm like, yes! Yes! It's so good. Oh, I like, Anyway, I'm supposed to, like, work today or something like that. It's just flawless. I could talk about it forever. Also, rewatching that scene, they're in that, like, grand audience of aliens in the first few scenes. If you actually look at the background, some of those aliens in the background are moving. It's not just a flat image. Oh my god. Your favorite is when he smacks the frog with the gun and then gets ran over. Yes! I love the design of that little ray gun prop. It's so, like, cute and B-movie. I love that Gantu has, like, a huge one. Captain Gantu. The character design of the aliens in Lilo and Stitch are crazy. Like, the way that they play with shape and scale and just sort of, like, we have marine aliens, we have robots, we have just, like, creatures of all shapes and sizes that are here. Like, ow! It's my favorite. It's my favorite. It's so good. That's the thing that I miss the most when it comes to, like, watching all of the very, like, live-action, human-centric sci-fi that I watch, is that, especially with Star Trek, we have aliens that are just, like, people with shit on their foreheads, which I understand sort of the constraint of, making a live-action thing with aliens in it. But I think it's so cool when you actually have the space to play around with scale and just like visual interest and like new concepts. Oh, you're just getting pumped about cartoons and animation and expression, which is fuel for this work. This is true. This is true. And I did know that I wanted to yap about this today, so because it's been on my mind. It's I like all the round shapes without the explicit use of circles. It's the very round kind of curvy without everything using circular shape language. Yes. It's very friendly. There's something very comforting about Lilo and Stitch in the visual style of it, that the shapes are very round. It's a lot of rounded edges. It's very much its own style. It stood out like so strongly against sort of like Disney's body of work previously. And it still stands out so strongly. I mean, I would maybe say that like Moana is pulling a little bit from that design language. But I'm like, maybe I'm just sort of like looking at two movies that take place with Polynesian cultures, but I don't know. Stitch is a Muppet. He is a Muppet. It's one of the reasons that he looks terrible in the 3D thing is that they like do not have his face quite right. They don't have his like side view right. He's a weird little thing. And he does have like a big trash can mouth. It's one of my favorite things about him. If there's one thing about me, I love a character with a trash can mouth. I don't know how to where did the term trash can mouth come from? And I'm like, oh, it came from Bugsnax. So like the way that characters talk in Bugsnax is like intentionally they're supposed to look like trash cans. I think with Repo as well, I've been like, oh yeah, that's a trash can mouth to me. It's so good. There's also something to be said like a little bit about just like the design of women in Lilo and Stitch. Just sort of like, especially watching the beginning of Lilo and Stitch where you have like a lot of feminine aliens, or not even feminine aliens, just like aliens with feminine voices, because they don't, the women aren't just like cute and pink and have eyelashes, and we can say what we need to say about Girl Stitch. We can say what we want to say about Girl Stitch. I love Girl Stitch, okay? Angel, I know her name, Experiment 624. I love her. But there's something to be said about the incredible design of the women in Lilo and Stitch, both of the president of the Galactic Federation. There are various little aliens in the beginning as well, that are voiced by women, and I'm like, oh, cool. These aliens are women. I love that. We've got Lilo, we've got Nani, we've got all the other little kids that, you know, hang out with Lilo. Quote unquote hang out. The other, like, she's getting bullied by them, I guess. I don't know. How would you say? She's going through it. The beautiful lifeguard woman. We've got, like, old ladies. Like, there's just, like, a huge variety of interest. Oh, the woman who runs the dog shelter. Just, like, I love all these like, the variety of, like, women in that movie. It's awesome. It's so good. It's so good in a way that, like, a lot of other movies are not on the same level. And it's Women's Month, so I can get into that and be like, yes, women. God, what else could I say? Just sort of like as like a piece of like, you know, the attention to like Hawaiian culture, the attention to like Hawaiian history. I love the beautiful moment that you have with the Bee Gees are legit paintings. Yes, the thing that's interesting is like the other thing that I can think of that has like legit paintings still like to this day is SpongeBob. Like, SpongeBob has, like, legitimate painted backgrounds. And, like, that's one of the coolest things about it. As much of a pain in the butt as it can be to have real paintings. Pretty sure Arcane does. I believe it. It's awesome. I mean, I've not seen Arcane, but, like, I just think that physical media is so fucking cool. Even if it is a pain in the butt to achieve. It's cool because it is a pain in the butt to achieve. Oh, non-digital? Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, digital paintings are also valid as digital paintings, but I'm talking specifically about, like, physical paintings. I forgot to make that clarification. Yeah. And the thing with Lilo and Stitch that's crazy is that they're watercolor paintings, and watercolor paintings are not easy. It's very difficult to master watercolors in that capacity. So, like, that's a huge achievement. The art book stinks, though. They need a big one for real, for real. I've never seen the art book, but I do believe, I would believe that to be the case. Because I would want a huge coffee table book of that movie, for sure. This is Facebook got really obsessed with the visual style of 70s, 90s anime BGs. I'm still obsessed with it. It's not even the backgrounds, like, of 70s, 90s anime. I love the character design of sort of vintage anime so much. The other day I watched a little bit of Gunsmith Cats. I don't know. I saw somebody talking about it and I like searched it. Like the name just sort of like caught my interest and I was like, "Oh. What is this?" And I was like, "Oh, this is so cute." This is so cute. They're very like Totally Spies. It's kind of very Totally Spies looking, but I'm like, "Oh, they're adorable." I'm like, more like this, please. Oh, not Reddit. Get out of here, Reddit. I hate looking at stuff on Reddit like this. Oh, these designs are adorable. What was I yapping about? Oh, just the scene in where Nani is saying goodbye to Lilo. And they're in the hammock and they have that like quiet moment with each other with the flowers. It's so good. And Nani sings Aloha Oe to Lilo. Oh, that scene is so heartbreaking, and it's even more heartbreaking if you know the like historical context of that song. The fact that that song was, written by, and sort of is like one of the major parts of the legacy of the last queen of Hawaii, who was deposed by American business interests. And it's like, oh, Lilo's being taken away by the American government. Oh my god, the parallels. No, I was like, oh, it's so, oh. You need to knock before opening the fridge. Are you mad that I seized your salad? Somebody's mad I seized their salad.
Save.
God, please.
Save.
I love the idea that I need to... I love... It's just courtesy, because there could be a salad dressing. Very good.
Let's kill him. Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek. Also, very funny that you told me to save, and I did save, but I literally haven't done anything yet. I have talked about Lilo and Stitch for 30 minutes. I've talked about Lilo and Stitch for 30 minutes and how much I love that movie. I didn't realize how much I love that movie until I was like thinking about it this week. I was like, wait, this is like maybe one of the GOATs. Like this, it's a good ass movie. I love Lilo and Stitch. My like Disney movies that I love. Lilo and Stitch is up there. Mulan is also like, those movies are like perfect to me. Both of those are good. I'm like a fan of that sort of like that like end of the Renaissance era. Like I love Mulan, I love Lilo and Stitch. I love Emperor's New Groove, even though like tonally it's such a weird and different thing. I love Tarzan. Like I don't. I love Hercules. Like all of those ones, I love so much more than I love like Your Little Mermaid, Your Beauty and the Beast. You know. You abbreviating Emperor's New Groove as ENG, I'm like, oh yeah, English? Like, I don't... There's, like, certain abbreviations that I cannot disassociate from, like, the more popular abbreviation of things. One of those is, Star Trek does this thing where they have abbreviations for all of their series. So, like, the original series, Star Trek, is TOS, the original series. The Next Generation is TNG, The Next Generation, and so on and so forth. One of the more recent shows is called Lower Decks, which some people abbreviate as LWD, like Lower Decks, but other people abbreviate it as LDS. And every time I see that, I'm like, what did the Latter-day Saints have to do with this? Oh. What are the always so confused. And don't even get me started about Star Trek terms of service, okay? Star Trek terms of service. Oh. I don't think I remember Tarzan fondly, but the others I agree. I think Tarzan is... your enjoyment of Tarzan is entirely dependent on how much you like Phil Collins. That is the make or break deciding factor, is whether or not you enjoy the soundtrack. Because if you fucking love Phil Collins like my family did, that movie went triple platinum, okay? And don't even get me started on the CD. The CD never left my mother's car. That was always in the car. Oh. So what expression should I work on? I haven't decided. I don't know. Somebody pick one. we got crying. We've got the angry steam. We got the starry one. We got shocked, cringe, the wink, the little funny wink ditzy one, and the sleepy, angry. Well, I'm gonna have to turn on. Gonna have to make myself look angry. Grr. Eto. You just finished Angry for your tuber? Nice. It's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites, like, expressions to have on a model. Or just, like, I love, like, a cartoony angry expression on anything. The thing of, like, steam coming out the ears. Or, like, in Animal Crossing, when they have the little vein, and they have that little sound effect that could, like, that weird little, like, vein sound effect that they do in Animal Crossing is so good. So we have most of the angry one. Since a lot of it has to do with this face. Grr. Is this going to be a separate expression? So I'm planning to have it set up to be able to just do this with my face. And then the mouth open as well as angry. And then the steam will be part of a separate expression. So I have it set up so that I can do that with my face, but I can also hit a button for it. So Yes, yes and no. I hope that answers your question, even though I think I confused myself. Hi, Smommy! If the new one isn't as scrunkly, I'm gonna miss it.
Oh, hello there.
You know, I am. Hi, hello, Shrek. The way that I'm looking at it here, I am debating making the wrinkles more intense, or maybe adding a little shadow on the brows, something like that. But it is definitely, the scrunkle is still there. We're scrunkling. We're scrunkling. I think I intended to match it with. What's the fade on this one? I'm distracting myself. It's only 50%. What's the... Oh, I smile. So if I do this... Yes, there we go. Now we're properly angry. Asking if it was a separate expression because I get wanting to have something more subtle. Just really love that expression on your current model. Yes! This is what's I got, and then I may consider adding to it for the like full expression thing. I do like having this amount of wrinkle. But yeah, I'm also looking at it now and I'm like, maybe it could be darker. I don't know. I have like a lot of the interior line art all a certain color, but I'm looking at it on this model and I'm like, it is darker. It is a darker color. Something a little bit more subtle works well for this kind of thing because I don't want it to like pop on. That's really what it is like on this current model, it pops on very suddenly. So whenever I've done it on other models, I've kind of had to pull back a little bit because I need to like bring them on in a much smoother way. So like you can see them turning on here. Oh, I can't do that right now. Hold on. This model is not set up to properly show it because it doesn't go all the way to 1. But don't you worry. It will be cute and silly nonetheless. Alright, so what are we doing here? This little Steam one. I need this group. I want this to be coming out of the ears. Obviously. So that's the ear over. Hi, Callum! Something I've been wondering about Live 2D. Does it support sliding alpha threshold / cutouts? So you can have a parameter constantly to grow based on alpha. Like, just like a blush becoming stronger, but based on like an expression? Yeah. I've got that set up for a lot of different models, both like in blush, but also like sometimes I'll add like an angry blush to my models and make the face like redder. I think it's something like a mountain surrounded by like more of it's revealed as the water falls. Common feature. No, not like transparency. Oh, so you're talking. You said alpha, and so I'm like. I guess I'm having a hard time visualizing exactly what you mean. Huh. I'm trying to under my brain is like, maybe? Xanadu. I think this all should go over the ear. If you have a radial alpha gradient, as the parameter goes up, you see a solid white dot appear and then grow. Yes? I mean, there's lots of different ways to do, like, a reveal. Where's, like, clipping masks and things like that. I mean, the way that I turn, like, that's kind of how I turn on most toggles. It's usually, like, an opacity switch sort of situation. If the alpha is above a threshold, it's solid. If it's below the threshold, it's invisible. Yeah, we have blend shapes for stuff like that. So, like, the way that, that most of this, like, angry stuff works, I have it set up in such a way, or actually, a good example is in the mouth X. I have the mouth creases when I do this, and it only will show up in certain ways, like the way that it's just a blend shape that only works certain ways. Or I can also set stuff up so it's like this cheek puff L I'm only gonna have it working when the head is straight on or facing to the right, so then when it's facing to the left, it doesn't stick out in the same way. I mean, you know what blend shapes are. Like, blend shapes are bread and butter 3D stuff, right? Right? I mean, yeah, but I don't know if that is sort of a... It's kind of feature that would let you show veins or roots growing. Yeah. Yeah. The way that I would do something like that would be, like, if I took... something like this. Gonna move this and put it here. But I would have it clipped to something like this. Right? And then you would just have to key it so that it moves like that. But you can also have your objects be invisible. So this object could be invisible. And then it, like... Does that make sense? Like this sort of thing? That's the best way I can parse what you're saying and show how I would use that kind of technique. Kind of does that, yeah. Not the same approach I'm thinking of, but achieves a similar result. Okay. It's very possible that it's just very different in that way. Show you a more solid example in Discord later. Okay! The biggest difference is that there's not really any, like, node stuff happening with 2D. As much as I think a lot of people would love to have node stuff happening in 2D programs or within, like, Live 2D to have that kind of control. So I don't know if it's more related to that kind of thing. Nodes. Steam. Oh. It'd be implemented via shader. I figured they might have done that work because it's such a useful artist tool. I mean, Live 2D is getting updated fairly regularly as well. Like, there's lots of new features that get added all the time. So it's one of those things where I'm like hopeful that just more stuff will get added in the future. Really, the biggest thing that Live 2D needs is like improved clipping masks. The clipping mask situation in Live 2D is so outdated that it's just so difficult to work with, and the way that I have to explain to like every single artist that I work with that their clipping masks do not work like that and they don't look good in the program is just like yeah. It's just a whole thing. It's just a whole thing. How am I gonna do this? Angry. So the way that this one will work. Religion, yeah, we're gonna build a temple to our love. Art and dances, nymphs and chances, yeah, we'll be the envy of the gods above. You're looking glamorous, let's get mischievous and polyamorous, wine and women and... Welcome to the cult of Dionysus. I am wondering, so I have Shadow. The evil Shadow. I wonder if I can just take... Oh, wrong Shadow. This is why I had these turned off. Start a secret society for the wild and free, our ideology. Let's get mischievous and polyamorous, wine and women and... Welcome to the cult of Dionysus. Ooh, maybe it would be better to take the big blush that I have here on the nose and flip it. Just you and me in ecstasy. Shadow angry. Move this. It's like around here. We got a mission of hope. We've got a message of love. Soon everybody everywhere will be the envy of the gods above. Like this, and flip it. You're looking glamorous. Let's get mischievous. Evil little shadow could be kind of fun. Think you get this color and then this like that. Set to normal. I don't know. Evil Shadow. I love that guy from Sonic the Hedgehog. Put this. Where are the eyebrows? Move it here. And how does that... So these brows need to be above the creases. If this is set to multiply... The issue with this being set to multiply is I need to make it more purple to make sense. That matches. It might be a little too purple. Hi in the loft, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a great day today. Thank you. I am having a pretty good day. I'm gonna go see the new Looney Tunes movie today. I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it. I just wanna girls. I think a little bit of shadow is nice on this, but I think I like it more when it's like a bit bigger of a thing here. %69%. Nice, nice, nice. Just wanna, they just wanna. What's the color of... Oh, that's the wrong thing. Turn these off. Usually turn it off like that. What's the color of this thing? That's what I need. That's the color I need. But we just make it not very dark. Maybe I like the other color, actually. Okay. Just adding an extra little thing on the fly, I suppose. Okay, now let's add a thing here to turn the thing on. I guess it would be like that. Set to like 7, 8. Uh, 13 and 12? Okay. So this goes to 100 when it's set there. And then limit setting for blend shape weights. Set it to this, but 50%? Or, you know what? It should be set to nose scrunch. So delete that. Oh, because it needs to be off here. Whoopsie. So that's 0. I was like, it's not working. Gonna change that to 50%? Or yeah, we'll set it to 50. Grr! Grr! How does that look with the eyes closed, is my question. It's a very similar color to the eyeshadow. That's so funny. I didn't even do that on purpose. I forgot that that was there. After staring at my face all scrunkly for so long, it doesn't feel right. Me when I put my eyeshadow on in one swift stroke. Who is this cute happy thing? I don't know what it is. It looks like it needs brown contacts. Okay, working on this Steam situation now. Okay. God, how am I handling this? I was like, this one's an easy one. This one's an easy one. And now I'm like, oh no, is it? Oh God. It's like, how do I cycle this? I'm gonna turn off the whole head with this. Where's... Da, 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 da. Let me just do that so I can see what I'm doing. It's gone. BZ gone. No more BZ. Okay. So... like to make you mine, oh mine. No, 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 no. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Actually starting to do the work that I intended to do. We're busy.
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. La 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 la. Baby, give it up, baby, give it up. Hello? There we go. Obsessed with this as a person from Jersey. Yeah! I'm also from Jersey. I have not stolen valor. I want a speed toggle on here. Also, Asterism is a hell of a username. That's a good-ass username. I am not lying about being from New Jersey. I'm not. I promise. Everybody wants your love. I'd just like to make you mine, oh mine. No. I'm gonna find out I was born in Texas like Hank Hill finding out he was born in New York. Okay. I was born in New York, though. I was born in New York. I can't help that my parents were living in the Poconos and it was the closest hospital, okay? I can't help it. I didn't say I was born in New Jersey. I said I was from New Jersey. I am. Listen. Listen, what's hard to understand, okay? I was born in New York, I'm from New Jersey, and culturally speaking, I know the most about Philadelphia, alright? That's what being from New Jersey's about. Yeah? I'm telling Santa, no, please, don't tell Santa, don't tell Santa, no, 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 no. You can tell Satan, he knows, but don't tell Santa, please, please, please. The closest hospital to the Poconos was in New York State. I didn't ask the details, man. I just knew they were living in the mountains or something. It might not have been the Poconos proper. I just like saying the Poconos. I wasn't there. I wasn't born yet. I was technically there. Maybe. You literally were there. Well, listen. Listen. Okay? Listen. You were literally there. That was the whole point. Listen. I don't have anything to say. Runs out of the room. Is it Taylor ham or pork roll? Pork roll. Go birds. That's what I have to say about that. You're Southwest Jersey, I get you. I'm Philly Jersey. You can say it. You're allowed to say it. Like the way that New Jersey works, okay? I'm an adult and I'm fully capable of being like, yes, the culture is largely tied with that of Philadelphia or New York City. You pick one of the two. That's what South Jersey and North Jersey means, is Philadelphia or New York, okay? Camden, Cherry Hill, etc. type B, I see you, yes. I love you, Cherry Hill Ma. I love the Cherry Hill Ma. You hear my accent and the way you talk, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I will say water. I did eradicate water from my lexicon because people kept looking at me strangely in other places of the world when I said I wanted a cup of water, and I'm reclaiming it. I'm reclaiming it via this stream. Thank you.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond. Thank you for the water. And then I don't know what other words. I don't know what other words that you would say that are just like The Sopranos. I do want to get a hoagie and some water ice. I do want to get a hoagie and some water ice. Recently, I've been doing a lot of research on sort of the art of the 1970s, specifically in relation to like 70s sci-fi art, which was like a huge sort of like boom in sci-fi art for reasons. And I also like delved a little bit into like sort of the psychedelic art of the 1970s, which I, in my mind, categorize specifically as Hoagie Fest. Yuzu, I'll come over there and kill you myself. Water ice is, you can't. You can't. Do not. Water ice is its own thing, okay? Italian ice, I like Italian ice. We cannot get into the minutia of the difference between, like, snow cones, water ice, Italian ice, shaved ice. It's ice water at varying different levels of granule. Water ice and Italian ice are the same. I would argue are the same. I think it just depends on sort of like what establishment that you've gone to, whether or not it's called water ice or Italian ice. I think if you're asking me, as much as I enjoy saying water ice, I do think that Italian ice does a better job of conveying a specific kind of thing. Because yes, when you say water ice, you get people like Yuzu who are like, what the fuck are you talking about? What's an Italian ice? I don't know. I was gonna make a joke with that, but what's an Italian ice to you? I want to go to Rita's and get some Italian water ice. Is it water ice at Rita's? Is it Rita's? It's just Rita's. You were just in Philly the other day. I love Philly. Water ice. Rita's is Italian. Rita's is mid, but it is everywhere. So, like, I'm gonna get it. Italian ice Wikipedia. That's not even, this doesn't even look right. It doesn't even look right. Here's a picture of water ice. This is water ice. That's water ice. Notice the granules. Notice the granules. That's Italian ice. That's water ice. They're siblings. It's like kind of like it's very close to like icy. You know? Actually, I think that icy is like a little bit more ice than it is like this is shaved down more than icy, you know? But it's like that kind of consistency. And then they also, you know, here's shaved ice. This is different. This is different. If you look at this, you can see the flakes are larger. It has to do with the size of the flake. Right? So this is more, these are bigger flakes, different guys. Right? Different. I'm trying to think, what's the other one? And also they put condensed milk and stuff on this stuff. But also, you can get water ice with some gelato, and that shit's fire. That shit's so good. I love getting like a cherry water ice with a little bit of vanilla ice cream. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! It came up on a Dropout episode where Mike Trapp had an issue with the term water ice, and he decided to call it something different. I'm like, if you're gonna call it anything different, you call it Italian ice, okay? Cherry and chocolate Italian ice right now. Ooh, ah! Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to get down with the sickness there. I didn't mean to do that. What did the Wikipedia article for Italian ice? Italian ice is a semi-frozen sweetened treat composed of finely granulated ice and fruit concentrates, juices, or purees. Italian ice is derived from Italian granita and its many ways and is in many ways similar to sorbet and snow cones. That was the other thing I was thinking of. Snow cones. It's not the same as snow cones, but it is. They are in the family of ice. Now this shit, the flakes in this, the flake level in a snow cone is crazy. Okay, they're too big. It's way too big. Way too big, too much water, not enough flavor. No. This is obviously, even from your perspective, if you're watching this on mobile, you can tell these little ice cubes are too big compared to that. That's different. I do like I like any kind of sweet treat on a hot day, okay? I will give you that. But I will take this over this any time of day. Any time of day. Now, granted, I can't really get this. I can't really get this anymore. Snow cone is crunchy. Yes. Yes. And sorbet is still different. It is not sorbet. Sorbet is, unless you're getting some fucked up kind of sorbet, it's related to the sorbet, but it's different. It's like, it's all in the minutia. It's all in the detail. Snow cone is crunchy. Italian ice is smooth, but not as smooth as sorbet. Yes. Because like sorbet is like blended in like a very different kind of way. Sorbet is blended like ice cream, at least where I come from. I can't really say that. I mean, I can't really say I've had a lot of sorbet in my lifetime. Sorbet to me is comparable to ice cream. Sorbet in the American context is ice cream is vegan ice cream. I'm sorry, we might be having a conversation about whether or not like Americans get to decide what a burger is. I understand sort of words mean different things in different places, but I do feel like I'm allowed to know what Italian ice is. Have we all seen this? The conversation that happened like a month ago where people were getting mad because they people were mad that Americans thought that a fried chicken sandwich wasn't a chicken burger, that it wasn't a burger. That is Italian ice. Thank you, Odessa! Thank you, Odessa! Odessa backing me up. Yes! Yes! Odessa! Odessa was looking for you the other day. Odessa was looking for you the other day when we raided. Odessa was like, where's Yuzu? Okay. I listened to Odessa. Sunshine, don't blame it on the moonlight. Give me a good time. Blame it on the boogie. Don't call me out. But I wanted to say I know that Yuzu would appreciate being missed. I'll quit my job right now. Oh no. Maybe I'll take it back. I take it back. Never mind. Don't do that! Blame it on the boogie. It's okay. I already did. Yippee! I just can't control my feet. I just can't. I just can't control my feet. I just can't. You're a lurker until the minutia of fun little treats is being discussed. I will get into with chat right now. I want to know, to all of you in the chat, what is a burger to you? I'm willing to argue for the sake of, I love arguing about food. What is a burger? Are you a burger purist? Are you like, you know, like any kind of like smashed meat between two slices of bread is a burger? Is a hot dog a burger? Is a taco a hot dog? Is a taco a burger? Meat between two buns. Is a taco a burger? A fried chicken sandwich is not a burger. It's not. To me, it is not. And I do believe that Americans have the final say on what is a burger and what isn't. Cheesesteak toppings, never mind. Wit whiz. And wit onion, yeah. Yeah. I love Cheese Whiz on my cheesesteak. Oh, I fucking love Cheese Whiz, man. Are you fucking kidding me? I want to eat plastic. That's what it is to me. It's plastic. Melted plastic. Sorry, I got. Is a cheesesteak a burger? I mean, well, it's a cheeseburger, a cheesesteak. I'm missing everybody's opinions. Hi, Jolt and Raiders. Hi. If you don't know me, I am Beezy. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. We have gotten nothing done today, but we're having a wonderful discussion about what a burger is. A cheesesteak is a hoagie / sub. AKA just sort of a sandwich, a foot long, just like it fits into the general sandwich sort of genre. A submarine sandwich. I think most people would just call that a classic sandwich on like a big roll, you know? I missed so many opinions. Everybody was talking so fast. Is chicken burger a burger? No, I'm bald. I have to vote I'm bald. I'm sorry. Every time it's an option. Oh, it's the best third option that's always available. It's gonna... Am I the only bald one in here? What is going on? Fried chicken sandwich is not a burger.
Bonk.
Fried chicken sandwich is not a burger. Meat between two buns. Meat patty without breading between bread / buns. It can also be meat patty / meat patty sub. European on the wrong side. Ground meat formed into a patty on bread. Burger is on burger bun with meat that was pushed together into a patty. Taco is taco. Bean burger is a burger. Beef burger is a burger. I will even say chicken burgers are a thing. Oh my god, I can't. You guys have to get out of here. You making me mad. A fried chicken sandwich is not a burger. The reason that a fried chicken sandwich is not a burger is because the way that they make a chicken, they don't make a chicken patty. It's just chicken. If it's made with ground chicken, okay. That's where I'm like, okay. Hey! Taco is only a burger if you're eating it horizontally. Everybody's hitting me with hammers. Let me see. Everybody's hitting me with hammers. Chicken sandwich. I'm trying to catch up. Chicken sandwich is not a burger unless it's unbreaded patty. It has to be ground chicken patty. Feel like how the bun is made makes it a burger. Hot dog made different. Taco shell made different.
Bonk.
Oh god. Okay, now I have to just go back to regular chat. Are you working on a new model right now? Working in quotes. Who is attacking me? Silky, my god. We're gonna have to take the fucking bat away from you. Don't make me put a cooldown on that. What the hell? No, jaw heart practice? Give me a second. Give me a second. Oh my god. Okay. What the hell was I saying? To me, a burger has to do with the patty. And I do think that
What?
Don't worry about it, Jolt lady. We have mods in here. We'll take care of it. We'll take care of it if we need to. We'll give a little timeout if we need to. Burger to me, and then I will do jaw heart practice. Jaw heart practice after. Burger to me is the patty specifically. It doesn't even have anything to do with the bun, because I do think a burger patty with no bun is still burger. And I in that way, I think that like the way that they have burgers in Japan, where they just like have like a hamburger patty and they eat that and that's a hamburger, to me I'm like, yeah, the hamburger is the patty. Which is funny because it doesn't have any ham in there. But that's burger. And I do think if you take other kinds of meat or other kinds of veggies and you mash it up and you make it into a patty, that is a burger. Like, that is you made a burger patty. You can have a salmon burger. You can have a mushroom burger. You can have a bean burger. That's burger. And then everything else is superfluous. That is burger to me. So you can have a chicken burger, but I think you have to mash that thing down and make it into a hockey puck. Are meatballs burgers? No. What did I just say? Is the Filet-O-Fish a burger? I think it could be. I mean, yeah. Fish burger. But I wouldn't call it that. I call it a Filet-O-Fish because it's a better name. Anyway, jaw heart practice. I don't think it's a burger. Isn't it a filet? It might be a filet. It might be like a fried filet. I don't know what it looks like in there, but just sort of like thinking about McDonald's and its practices, I wouldn't be surprised if that's MASH, baby. Ow. Ah! Okay. Oh, gonna go take some post-stream self-care. I'll show you up if you're still live later. Please do. Sorry if I didn't say that. Please, please, please go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for bringing your pals over. How's that for jaw heart? Great work so far, by the way. We need to lock in. Can you please lock in? Oh. You better believe. Back in the New York groove. I'm back. Back in the New York groove. Okay. Okay. I have to, like, reverse engineer all of these pieces that I gave myself, okay? So, this is the final result, right? Right, so this... My brain... Okay. So we need it to start. It starts with this. Right? So this goes on top of this. Except not this one. This one goes underneath, right? Okay, so this goes like that. This, not visible right now. This stuff also, this is only visible at the end of it, right? So this goes from, okay, like, Okay, the way that this works. Like, it's just my brain. So we have like steam, poof, 1 opacity. Oh my god, why is it such a massive number? It would be like 7 by 7. I'm thinking. Do 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 do. At like 0.8. So 100 there. It's not visible here. And actually this part of the cycle, it should be here as well. Should be at 100. How was my day? My day's been pretty good. I get to go see a movie later. I'm excited. I probably will get some sushi as well. I had a delicious sandwich for lunch. All wonderful things. All wonderful, wonderful, very good things. I guess that this could be on here. I'm having a realization here. It needs to be. To have like a bit of movement to it. Pop back over to my Blue Sky to see if you posted art of this model. OMG, love your style. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. This model was a labor of love and it makes me, I'm very proud of my own art on this model. I'm not really able to draw a ton as somebody who does a lot of rigging, and so putting this model together, I'm just like, wow, I like how I drew my model. Run up, run away, car wash. I think I want this to actually be like 110. So that way it's a bit bigger, but it fades out. So if this, I'm like piecing all of my plans together from what I did before. This needs to be invisible here.
Want a Sprite cranberry?
Oh my gosh, thank you so much for subscribing, Asterism. Enjoy your Sprite cranberry. Thank you for your support. Thank you for subscribing. Just for that, I'll show you the model. I'll show you the model in the preview window here. Wow, 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 wee, wah. Wah! Keep working. I mean, clearly I've been working hard, really focused today. The fit! You like the drip? You like the drip? Look, I'm floating around like a ghost. Woo! Yeah! Thank you. Thank you! Like my big ass boot. Too big for my goddamn feet. The flames on the pants are everything. Thank you. I love having a little flame motif. The kicks? My big boot? I think I've shown other people, but the the way that this looks without my shoes on. My little feet. My little feet under there. What the hell? My little Pete's! Well, they're so small! Big ass shoes. Shoes. Yeah, very, very big magnet boots. I did have the thought of like, are these rocket boots? I was like, am I gonna give my character rocket boots? You know? Is that what these are supposed to be? And then I was like, I don't think I need rocket boots.
Oh, hello there.
I don't think I need rocket boots. Hey! Blasting off animation, that would be pretty crazy.
Look like I know what a JPEG is. I just wonder.
Everyone needs rocket boots. No, you see, they instead of rocket boots though, magnet boots. Cause I love magnet boots in sci-fi. I love when characters go clomping around with their magnet boots. Hi, which there via? Welcome. I like when people clomp around with their magnet boots on their spaceships and stuff like that. And I'm like, yeah, I want magnet boot, and then I can fly. They don't need to have rockets on them. Chunk, exactly. That's the shit. I love that. All right. No head. You know what I can do? What's wrong with me? Christ. At the Copacabana. There we go. That's normal. Oh my god. Cabana. Here at the Copacabana. A tiny head like in Beetlejuice. Yes. 0.7? This adjust? Okay, these are normal numbers. Okay. So it's invisible there. Invisible here. So then this needs to be invisible here. And invisible here. Right? So, okay. So it'll start. Whoa. Change all of that. Adjust that to like 0.5. Night fever. Huh. Are you just continuing to work with the tiny head? Yeah, I just need to be able to see what I'm doing, you know? Like 0.5 here. I'm basically just like animating. I have to think of it like I'm animating, and then I need to move all of the pieces in sort of the like to make everything the speed that I want it to be. So this invisible here. This needs to be invisible here. Same with this. Night fever, night fever. Probably all invisible here as well. Here, it needs to be fully visible. And then I need to animate this funny little cloud. Which I don't know why I didn't separate it. All of this needs to be invisible here. So this goes blank. Right? And it goes out to here. So this blank goes out this way. It forms a little cloud thing. The cloud thing exists. And then it fades, and then it's invisible again. That's the thinking. I'm gonna just do it as a proof of concept really quick for myself. So this should be 0. That's 100. That's 0. And then here it also has to be 0. All of this. My brain is cooking. Do we see the vision? Did we see it animating into place? I need a cooking emote. I need to make sure that I have a cooking emote at some point. Okay. Okay. That but a beezy and a corner of the hat is on fire. I really like yeah. I really like the this meme. I don't know if it would ever translate to I don't think it would translate to an emote, but I do think that something like this is the best. I really love this a lot. I would love to make something like that. When you do get to do your own art, what do you use? Tablet and a program on a computer, iPad, Procreate, CSP, if you don't mind me asking. I use Clip Studio Paint 1.0. I have not updated at all, even a little bit, and don't even really plan to. I mean, I could get it when it's on sale, but it does everything that I need it to do for the most part. I've like dabbled in Procreate.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek. Oh my god. Oh my god, Shrek. Let's see, what other programs do I use? Gotta go have a good stream. Have a good night, shiny doggy. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you for hanging. I have Procreate. I've messed with Procreate a bit. I do a lot of like sketching for fun in my free time on my iPad, but I never really get past the sketching phase. I doodle a lot of model outfits on my iPad. It's just sort of like a thing that I do for fun. Let's see. What else? CSP 4.0 perpetual license is $20 right now. I do love a perpetual license. I should get that. I should probably get that. The thing that was honestly holding me back with Clip Studio was that I was like, I don't know about upgrading from 1.0 and all of that, but if it's just $20, I'll just buy it and not even worry about it. I love Clip Studio Paint. I always recommend if somebody's getting into art that they either get something with a perpetual license that is cheap. First of all, the best thing you can get is free. Second off, the second best thing that you can get is something that is on sale with a perpetual license. Those are great. Anything with like a free trial that you can test out, that's good stuff. Procreate on the iPad is like $10 or whatever, something like that. Like, there's no reason that you need to be in this day and age shelling out for Adobe products. You have so many more options, better options than working with Adobe. There are alternatives, and I recommend looking into them. Some of them are a bit more difficult than others to adjust to, but I wouldn't even want to work in Photoshop now. Procreate has been motivating me to draw like nothing else has in years. That's awesome. For me, when it comes to working in Procreate, it's not really an issue of like working in Procreate as much as like I've spent so much of my life, literally like half of my life, I have had a Cintiq 13 HD, and it has been the tablet that I have drawn on since high school, and I like drawing on anything different is like so weird for me that I'm like, it's not my comfort zone, so I don't gravitate toward it unless I'm like specifically taking a night off and I'm like, I just want to chill and sit down and doodle. And it's really nice for that. You live in Adobe's clutches for photography, but illustration, nah. Yeah, I do know at least with photography for Adobe, I mean, they probably changed that recently, but like their like photographer package was one of their things that they had like a reasonable price scheme for, but even then, like I don't trust that company as far as I can throw them. They're evil. So they're fucking evil. And I wouldn't want to give them my money. So it was difficult to like quit all of the different programs that I use, because this is coming from somebody who used Premiere, After Effects, Illustrator, Photoshop, Lightroom, fucking Dreamweaver, whatever the fuck it was called, the website making program, the old ass website making program they had. Like, I've used so many different programs of theirs, and then just like quitting cold turkey because I don't want to give them a single penny more. And I haven't looked back. Clip Studio is awesome. Clip Studio can do far more than Photoshop, though. There's no reason to be doing that. Not felt the need to go back to Photoshop or Illustrator. I did when I was on vacation, Callum, dip my toes into learning how to use that. I'm blanking on the name of the program. I do want to get back into vector art. I love vector art. You can tell, like, looking at my style that, like, I like clean lines. I like clean aesthetic and work, and learning a new program is a little bit of a hurdle. I think I would have learned it more if I wasn't so close to finishing this model. And because I was so close to finishing this model, I was like, okay. But I think the next time I try to do an outfit for it, I might try a little bit harder to do it in vector. Because converting everything from messy lines to clean lines in Clip Studio Paint, it was not fun. And Clip Studio Paint does have vector layers. They're just weird. I don't get it, and they don't do what I want them to do. So, but I used to, when I grew up, when I was like a kid, I didn't have a tablet, like, and I was really, really particular about having, like, clean and strong line art. And so instead of, you know, worrying about, you know, trying to have really precise strokes and stuff like that without a tablet on a computer, I would just manually make art with, like, points and stuff like that in Illustrator, and that's how I got my start as an artist. So my heart goes out to vector art in, like, every possible way. Still a digital art novice on a cheap Huion and GIMP. Though that's a great place to be, honestly. Like, compared to, like, where I started out with, like, I think I had a Wacom Bamboo was, like, the first tablet that I had. Oh my god, I'm aging myself. A friend of mine recently reached out and was like, do you have any tablet recommendations? And I'm like, I'm so sorry, I don't, because I bought the, like, last Cintiq product that they built without, you know, planned obsolescence built in, and this thing has been kicking for decades. I don't know. Had a Wacom Bamboo as well as other things. Nothing's hit like Procreate, iPad, and Apple Pencil for me. Yeah, I wish that iPad and Apple Pencil hit for me. I don't know what it is that it doesn't hit. I think, honestly, more than anything for me is just the stability. Like, I don't know where... I need, like, a desk. And every time I've gone to use my iPad, I've just, like, used my body as a desk, and I can't get, like, good control out of it. I do want to get better at it, though, because the reason that I even wanted to have an iPad was that I wanted to be able to travel and see family more, and be able to work on art and draw while, you know, without having to move so many different pieces of equipment. So, oh, I love I'm so reliant on tech. My whole life is tech. Like, it's so funny when I have to, like, explain to people, like, no, you don't understand. My whole life revolves around my computer and my setup. Like, my setup is so important. I forget that most people just have a phone. Like, anyway. Same, yeah. Started working with Krita, your old school, like to get your hands dirty. GIMP is old school to me, too. I mean, Krita and GIMP, they have always been part of the club. If you're willing to make the leap, though, I mean, I don't know if Clip Studio can do that much more than what you need it to do and to make work in GIMP, but, like, $20 for what Clip Studio offers, and it's a perpetual license, is pretty freaking good. Especially with what $20 can buy you today. I understand that, like, most people are, you know, careful about their money. Hell, I'm careful about my money. But I think it's a good investment. I also always forget, for me, it's a fucking tax write-off. Like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can't live without some kind of setup. Trying to work away from my setup and on a laptop with like a mouse that was too small for my hand drove me fucking crazy. It legitimately made me feel nuts. It's so different. I'm like, I need my monitors. I need my... Honestly, it was the mouse that made the biggest difference, and I didn't think that it would make that big of a difference until I had a shitty mouse. And I was like, fuck, I can't work with this. I can't work with this, and also I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere, and I can't fix my problem. I was like, I could pay like double for shipping to get a better mouse. But no, I'm still here with a broken scroll wheel mouse. It somehow got a little bit better. It's still, you'll see it like do weird little jump occasionally though. And that's because something's weird with the scroll wheel, and I don't know how to fix that. But this is my good mouse. The other mouse that I had, I left it behind because I was like, this gave me hand cramps that were so bad that I couldn't work. I need a gamer mouse. Okay, so okay, we're getting shit done now. I would rather tear apart my current setup than use a crappy Logitech mouse. It wasn't even Logitech. It was like, I don't even know what brand it was. It was not any kind of name with a recognizable thing. I could use a crappy mouse as long as it wasn't like built for baby hands. And the one that I had, it was like, what, like 4 inches tall? I was like, no. 4 inches tall? Long? 4 inches long? It was like, I can't, like, I had to do like a crab claw to hold it. It was so bad. The mouse that I currently use is, an old Razer Rose Quartz mouse. But they don't sell the pink mouses anymore. And I was like, I went to go and replace it, and they don't sell any more, like not like low-end pink mouses, but they don't sell like the same kind of mouse in that color anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I don't want to spend $200 on a mouse. I don't even like play video games with a mouse. I prefer playing games with a controller. Hi Jay, welcome on in. Okay, I'm gonna adjust the keys on here a little bit. And they were dancing and singing and moving to the grooving. I'm just gonna... Okay, so like, they changed this to like 0.3. This to like 0.5. See how that is. You're a keyboard mouse gamer. Honestly, if you play shooters with a controller, gyroscope is a necessity. I don't play shooters. I just don't play shooters. That's the thing for me, is I don't at all enjoy playing shooters. So I'm like, eh. I play GameCube games. When I'm playing games on stream most of the time, I like playing shovelware. Like, the most, like, gamey game that I like to play with my friends most recently is, like, Lethal Company. And my friends are, like, weirded out that I'm playing on a controller when I play Lethal Company, and I'm like, I like the way it feels, it's nice. Ba, ba, ba. And they were dancing and singing. Any first-person game is better with gyro on controller. See here, like, I've never even played... I've never even played, like, Splatoon multiplayer as a shooter. I enjoyed playing Splatoon single player, and then I was like, maybe I'll play some multiplayer. And then not a single game. I have just, I get scared of who I become when I'm competitive, and I'm not good enough at shooting games or, like, compelled to play them enough. I'm not good at them because I'm not compelled to play them in the first place, and I'm not compelled to play them because I'm not good at them and I like winning so much. It's like the snake eating its own tail, and all of those things combined, I'm okay with the amount of time that I don't dedicate to playing, like, Fortnite, you know? Which I absolutely see the value in it and why people love it so much, but for somebody like me, I'm like, I'm happy playing my baby games. I don't need to get invested into Fortnite. My friends are like, it's so fun, and I'm like, I believe you. It's not a good idea for me to get into it, though. Fun stuff is in shooter games when you're just running around blowing away demon NPCs. That is fun. I love playing baby games. So yeah, that's the thing when it comes to shooter games, is that there needs to be a single player mode for me, because I don't want to play with other people. I'll shoot a gun, but I don't want to play with other people. Unless it's Borderlands, because Borderlands is, like, a little bit more, collaborative, I guess. Okay, so I need this, and this, and this. 0.81. This. Invisible. These. Visible. I think this is pissing me off. I think I need to work on a different part of the model. I enjoy encountering weird things on a 2-fort server in TF2. TF2 is, like, a totally, like, different kind of beast, too. At least it feels that way to me. Just sort of like the vibe of TF2 is a different animal entirely. But maybe that's just me. TF2 is your most played game, 4.8 thousand hours well spent. Nice. TF2 is so different compared to any modern shooter. Yeah. I love the character design and the animations that came out of Team Fortress 2, and not only just, like, from, you know, Valve making the like, meet the so-and-so little animations that they did, but just sort of how much they inspired animators and Source Filmmaker and all of that. Just, like, what a creative moment that inspired, and I find that really beautiful. change this to 0.7, 0.75. This to... Well, I'll leave it where it is. TF2 is awesome. I'm glad that we're all in agreement. Hmm. Mentally, I also kind of divide shooters into two groups. Call of Duty. Oh, I don't know what BF stands for. CSGO. Etc. Games where you die as soon as you're shot, and it's a contest to see who's first. B's are shooters where you actually get to have fights, and it's a type of game that you just... Battlefield, thank you. I was like, Call of Duty, boyfriend. Big frogs. On a put on my boogie shoes. I'm putting a little bit of animation in this. Best friends. Wonder if a lot of people just have that first category as their general conception of shooters. Oh, definitely like your grandma, you know, like your Mimas and your Peepaws of the world think of shooters pretty much only in that first classification. And I think that there are people within that first classification that, like, they don't consider, like, a game like Fortnite or Splatoon or, like, even, like, a Team Fortress to be shooters, but they definitely are. Not saying the COD boyfriend, but and then posting the Jalorp rotating emote. Okay, I have the thing that I need to do here. With this. And I need to make a deformer for it. Do the hustle. Let's do 12 by 8. 12 by 9. I'm gonna... Where is this thing at 100? Oh my god. Okay. This is how I need to work on this. Whoa. Maybe we just do this. I am doing unspeakable things to this poor little cloud. Get in there. Get in there. Get the hell in there. Wait, shit, I didn't set a keyframe. Fuck. Alright, go back. Sorry I squished you. Stop being squished now. Not that one. This one. No. Shit. From the pouring rain. Down over me. And I'm walking in Memphis. Walking in Memphis. Oh, this is hurting my brain. Moving around his tomb. Oh my god! Oh my god. Is that it? Do I really feel the way I feel? Needs to be invisible here. It's an example of the alpha thing you were talking about in Discord. I would look at it if not for the fact that this has been driving me insane. And I'm like, now I finally have some focus to my name. Okay, so if I have this, and this is at 0, and this is at like 110. Man, I am tonight, walking in Memphis. And then if I have something like this, with this as well. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I know what's going on here. Okay, so this is to be like it is normal here, isn't it? I don't know. Not gonna break in my heart. Couldn't if I tried. Maybe you're not that kind. Honey, if you knock on my door, ooh, I'll give you my key. Ooh, nobody knows it. Nobody knows it. Knows. I'll give you my heart. Okay, turn this off again. Won't go breaking your heart. Burn, burn, don't go breaking my heart. So this. This here. But we stack it a little bit differently. So set this to 0.3. Ooh, nobody knows it. Okay, 0.3 is not quite right. Maybe like 0.4. And then nobody knows it. Hmm. Hello, Phantom. Busy Scabizzy. Call me Skibbeezy. Yahoo. This is driving me crazy. I need to stop looking at it, I think. But will I? No. Okay, so I think that the thing here is that these lines need to be a little bit different. Hmm. Okay, it needs to be a little bit more. That's where you wanna go to get away from it all. Am I just playing your favorite songs right now? If you're really into some old school stuff, yeah. Down in Kokomo, Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, when we go down to Kokomo, we'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we want to go. Hmm. Cocktails and moonlit nights. Down in Kokomo. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama. Schma! Who are you calling small? Wouldn't It Be Nice is also a pretty good Beach Boys song. It is a good one. That is one, though, that I think will tire me out pretty quickly. Wouldn't it be nice? Like, I like it in moderation. Kokomo. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. That's where we wanna go. Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya. Bermuda, Bahama. I've got a pretty good singing voice, thank you. That's a very kind thing to say. Thank you, thank you. I like to sing. I like to sing. Can I sing? I think the singing is I think singing is similar to drawing in that part of it is talent, but more importantly than talent, it's a muscle that you have to stretch and that it's a skill that you can learn. This is probably like one of my top 3 favorite songs ever. I love this song. Keep things loose, they keep things light. Everybody was dancing in the moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody was feeling warm and bright. Okay, I definitely know I can improve on this. But as it is currently, I think I need to stop looking at it. Moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody was feeling warm and bright. It's such a fun and natural sight. Everybody looks good, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I think I can do more, but what is more? Everybody's dancing in the moonlight, dancing in the moonlight. Everybody's feeling warm and bright. It's such a fun and natural sight. What is it about it that's driving you nuts? I don't know, and that's maybe why I have to stop looking at it. Dancing in the moonlight, everybody's feeling warm and bright. Animation-wise, you could try making the individual puffs to 10% larger for the first frame or two to mask the transition. That's literally what I'm doing. That's literally what I'm doing right now. That's so funny. Do I like twist in the night away? I don't know if I've heard that one. I'm unfamiliar. Ba la bamba. Ba la bamba. Ba la bamba. Steam. Poof. One. Size. In their first scene. I think you'd like it. It's by Sam Cooke. I will take a look at it after stream. So I think right here is where I should set the first frame for size. And then a little bit. Motherfucker, what are you doing there? Why are you there? Is it 100% here? Oh my god. Ba la bamba. Okay, then with all of these, delete all of that. Just gonna copy this. And then move it around as I need to. Okay, which one's 2? Alright. Get in there. Hmm. Wrap myself around you. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. Hmm. Hmm. I think it's fine. I think it's fine like that. I keep saying that I should put it down and look at it later, but then I don't. So... Okay, so this... The thing on the... And then this one goes here. At least finish this one thought. That's probably... That's what I need, is to just finish my thought and then... Just have to tell your friends not to click on weird-looking Steam links. So, like, oh no, that's not good. Their accounts got hacked? Fuck, that sucks. It really sucks that that's, like, the state of, people hacking and virusing and all that stuff. That they're, like, preying on people being friends with other people to... Hey, man, do you want to play my game or whatever? I will never... you know, you can listen to me right now. I will never ask you to play my game. I will never ask you to play my game. I did recently... This is the thing that's so funny. I was like, oh, what if I, like, make a little game for my lore? For my lore, right? I, like, gamify it to, like, you know, do a bunch of stuff with that. And I was like, I don't know how to make games. I was like, because I most likely would make some kind of animatic, but I'm like, oh, making an animatic is really hard. What if I made a game? Hey, you know what I do know how to do? I know how to make an animatic. You know what I don't know how to do? Make a game. And I went, oh yeah. RPG Maker could do the trick. Get off. You need to stop being the devil on my shoulder, Gore, okay? I was thinking along the lines of RPG Maker. I wasn't thinking about, like, anything more complicated than, like, a little pixel game. I'm not that crazy. But I know how to storyboard. I know animatics and stuff like that. I don't need to be learning how to make a game. A game is substantially harder than making an animatic when it comes to making complicated things. I was like, oh, making a visual novel kind of thing is not so crazy, which is what it would be, you know? And like, how hard could it be? How hard could it be? And then I was like, well, motherfucker, you know how to make animatics. So you went to school for make animatics. How about you use your fucking degree? I'm like, oh, fuck, you're right. Vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation, had to get away. Evil Jorbo on my shoulder. I'm like, I should probably make an animatic then. Playlist you've had on this stream is like, I'm listening. Taking you back to family vacations in Wildwood. Love those Wildwood days. Wild, wild, Wildwood days. Every day is a Saturday, and every night. Wait, I don't know what days in that. Every night is like a Saturday night. What are the lyrics? I don't fucking know, man. Hello, Deluban. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. If you don't know me, I am Beezy. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Oh, hello there.
Hi, Shrek. Oh my god. You guys brought Shrek in? Oh, wow. I love that guy. If you have to head out, Delu, and do some post-stream care, you are more than welcome to do so. We will take good care of your Raiders. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you very much. Thank you. We're working on emotes today. I forgot my
Save.
motto looked like this.
Save.
God, please.
Save. 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 Save.
This is embarrassing. Hello. Don't know why, but you don't have sound. You should have sound. Is it possible you have the tab muted?
Dang girl,
That's
you
usually
got loud
that's
bones.
usually what my issue
Let's hear
is when
them.
I raid somebody.
Piggy
Oh, I should
dipping.
stretch. I haven't stretched this whole time.
Piggy dipping at the piggy pond.
Found the issue. Yay! I'm gonna need to restock on my wooder soon. Okay, I think. How do we feel about this? Ah! All right, well, I'll make my head normal size again. It feels way too large now. It feels way too large now. That feels better. What the fuck? It feels so weird. What the hell? My head's so big. I mean, obviously, look at the size of this. Look at the size of that thing. Don't listen to those thoughts. This is the normal size, though. I know, but because I've been staring at the tiny worm head, it feels wrong. Okay, but this is not the normal size anymore. This is not the right size. Okay, I think it's working. I think it's working. You had the same thing happen to you. I know. It happens to everybody when they have that kind of toggle. When they reset it, they're like, wait, actually my head's fucking huge. All right, I need to stop looking at it. I need to stop looking at it. Also, I know that we just got a raid, but I've been staring at this. What you working on? One exactly. This is my next rig. I was working on doing a little angry expression for it. Little angry expression. With the little steam coming out of my ears. Grr. You can see. Oh, I forgot to put my fucking shoes back on. My feet are out. That's so embarrassing. My little hooves. Those are her hooves. Those are her hooves. Don't look at those. Don't look at those. Ah! We're working on my 3.0 model. Working on expressions. Just working on the angry one. And I guess I'll need a different one to start working on now. Where's the... It'll go blink. 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 Bloink. 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 Hmm. It's not the only thing that I want to do with the angry expression. I want to do an eye twitch as well, but I don't want to work on it anymore. I'm tired of looking at it. Tired of looking at it. Before you start another one, I'm going to point to the Discord. Go way too invested explaining and spend a bit in Git and Blender making an example. Oh, I will look at that now. That's a good idea. Thank you. Alpha threshold, you think you're talking about stream chat. Alpha channel on the left produces the behavior on the right. Oh, I know it. Okay, okay. Yeah, the only way that I know that you could do something like this in Live 2D is with clipping masks. Does this... Hold on. Just to show the class, I'm gonna have to zoom in. Sort of like how you would do, like handwriting in something, right? Like if you wanted to have like a character writing something on like in a book or something, the easy way to do it would be to have, you know, this kind of effect going. The way that you would have to do it in Live 2D currently with the way that it is that you would use some kind of clipping mask setup. So theoretically you could have, like, if I wanted to spell BZ, you know, you do like a B and a Z, right? I could theoretically just have a clipping mask like worm its way. You'd have to animate the clipping mask, yeah. It's definitely more work. Yeah. I'm gonna run ads before I get started on another bit of expression rigging. And I'm gonna go refill my water because I'm all out. Sorry, Raiders, I know you just came in, but I need to pee so badly. I need to pee so bad. So I'll see you all in one moment. See you all in a second. Bye! I return. I return. Okay. I'm gonna pick an easy expression to work on now. The easiest one is the sleepy one, but I kind of want to save it. Let's do the ditzy one. Actually, before I do that, I didn't actually set up the thing to turn the expression on for the Steam. So set that down to 0. This one's super easy. Okay. Wahoo! Okay, so now if I have the... Actually, yeah. Yeah. So now. That's off. And that's on. And if we return it off, goes right back in my ear, okay? Don't worry about it. Goes right back in my ear. Suck that back in. Out on the floor. Okay, where are my ears? That's where I would like this to live. Oh! Bonnie! Welcome on in, Bonnie Invaders. Hi, oh my gosh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Bonnie, you were streaming for a long time, weren't you? I was lurking a little bit earlier today. You was a long stream. Welcome on in. If you have to go and get some rest, please do so. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, I'm BZ. I'm a Jersey Devil VTuber who does live 2D rigging. And today we are working on my next rig. We just rigged, we just animated basically a little angry puffs of smoke. Like to announce that you in fact just had a Caesar salad. Did you make sure to stab it 32 times before consuming? At a casino? Oh my god. How luxurious. Poof. Poof. They were out of... Would you eat it with your hands? Oh my god. You would actually stream longer since it's day 1, but you have something tonight? Oh my gosh. Keep dancing. Well, I hope you get a little bit of rest. Please be sure to take care of yourself. Shake it, shake it. You've had 3 distinct Caesar salads at this resort. Can I be honest with you guys? I don't like Caesar salads. I know, it's fucked up. Fucked up if true. I need to stop looking at this. I need to stop looking at this before I get upset. I think it needs to live here. I'm never gonna be able to find it again where I just placed it, but that's fine. That's good for me right now. The other thing I'm considering... Put my expression away.
Like
Put that thing away.
I just want to
I'm so pink right now. I'm so fuck up pink right now. What happens if I... I forgot my horns were an issue. I was gonna wonder if I could make my face red to be angry, but I think it'll mess with stuff. Gordon Ramsay food court? Holy shit. What's my favorite? What's my favorite salad? Me? Oh, I love any kind of, I like a sweet salad. I really fucked with the Panera Fuji apple chicken salad. I usually I like an apple chicken salad. I do like a Cobb salad. A good Cobb salad is good. But I really mess with just like a nice like fruity dressing and like some crunchy stuff on it, whether it's like nuts or apple chips or stuff like that. I like a floury dressing too. Like I like a poppy seed dressing. I think that's yummy. Give me a hole if you got that funky bus fare. Oh! Um. Might steal this for the angry blush. Better go downtown. Change the name of this angry awooga to angry. Replace angry. Change this to angry blush. Go. Last good salad you had was from Porto's, but it turns out that was also a Caesar. Oh my gosh, but Porto's is so fucking good though. Porto's also has the title of like the best fucking thing I've eaten at a restaurant in like the last year. And it was the French toast, the like Cuban French toast situation. It was so fucking good. Oh, I'm gonna make myself so hungry. Oh my god. I like quite literally took a bite of that French toast and I went, oh my god. Like Yuzu remembers that. It was so fucking good. And they had like a butter whipped cream situation that they put it in like a little round dish. And I was like, this would be perfect to make an astronaut helmet for a doll. So I took it, or make like a little aquarium for a fish. Oh my god. And their drinks are so good, and their little desserts are so good. Fuck! I'm so mad I want Porto's. I want potato balls! Those who are not familiar with Porto's game, if you ever go to the Southern California metropolitan area, you need to get Porto's. It's cheap and it's good and I have never seen like such an efficient team of people working in one location. It's honestly amazing. You're in the same country as Porto's, you stop complaining. Exactly. Beware though, these Portos are near hotspot places and have crazy lines of both people and cars. It's true, even the ones that aren't near hotspot places are hotspot places because they are a Portos. So you need to watch out. But here's the thing, they'll have crazy ass lines, but they're so fucking efficient in there. They get through that shit like so fast. They figure it out. Angry. Experiencing strawberry cream cheese for the first time. It's really good. Oh, yummy! Yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Learned recently, if you're in a wheelchair, you get to the front of the line for Portos. We can't be pulling the Disneyland fucking tactics for Portos. We can't be doing that. We can't be doing that. Oh my god. I learned recently that, well, not recently. I learned that I love chocolate croissants from Portos. I think they're like Disneyland like changed their, didn't they change their disability access pass because people were like specifically manipulating the game and just like people who had disabilities were quote unquote offering their services, like they could just be in your party and then you'd be able to get on all of the rides a lot easier, and the people working at Disneyland were like, that okay, we guess we can't fucking have anything nice anymore. And they made it so much more difficult to get disability access pass stuff. I had to use a wheelchair when I went to Disneyland one time, when I sprained my ankle, and it was around the same time that hurricane came through, and it was like raining super super bad. Like it was absolutely an insane time to be in Disneyland. But like my sister was visiting and she didn't, plan for that kind of weather. I used the disability pass and it wasn't as difficult back then. There you go. I know that they've made changes. I also know that the systems are different in Disneyland and Disney World, so I can't really speak to any of that. The storm that came up from Baja California, yes. The bag story, yes. Okay, I'll tell the bag story. So I had to use a wheelchair because I had a sprained ankle. And because it was raining so much because the hurricane was coming through, my sister had the very brilliant idea of we should ask for a gift bag from one of the stores to make sure that your boot doesn't get wet. And I went, oh yeah, that's like a really, really good idea. So we went to a gift store on Main Street and we asked for like one of the big plastic bags so I could just tie it around my boot, and then I wouldn't have to worry about my boot getting wet in my socks, and I wouldn't, want to be uncomfortable. And one of the first rides that we went on that day was the Indiana Jones ride. Which that's a crazy ride to get through when you have to use a wheelchair. The whole like queue has a lot of stairs, and so you have to take like a special elevator. It's a whole thing. I go through the whole weird process. I go and I sit down in the vehicle. The guy who goes to check to see if you have your seatbelt on, he's like looking at us and he stops at my row. And he goes, ma'am, you need to put that in the bag. You need to put that in you need to put that in the safety bag. It's gonna fall out of the ride. Ma'am, you need to put your gift bag in the thing. And I'm like looking around, I'm like, who needs to put their thing in the bag? And he looks at me and he's like, ma'am! And I'm like, oh, that's my leg. He's like, oh, sorry. I hope that doesn't fly off during the ride. and that made my whole day. Just like staring at him like, oh, that's my leg. In his defense, I was in the seat farthest away from him, like by the exit, so it was easier for me to get out. I like positioned myself to get out first. And yeah, I definitely, if there was a bag of any kind of gift bag purchase, it would have flown off the ride, but it was my leg, so. Oh. That was fun. Honey, honey. All right, I need to decide what expression I should work on. The ditzy one, that's what I was gonna do. Okay, kiss goodnight. When you hold me tight? Friends and I at Knott's on the faster rides having to take off your glasses. Yes. I get nervous about that, even though you probably aren't gonna lose your glasses, but like it would really suck if you did, you know? Hey,
Do I look like
you be
I know
chill
what
about
a
Knott's Berry
JPEG
Farm.
is? I just want to
At Knott's Berry Farm, my butt too big for the goddamn seat. Ah, that's me yelling. Isn't that what he says? My butt too big for the goddamn seat. Honey, honey. Did Shaq say that? Yeah, that's Shaq. That one's a Shaq. Let's see. Star rotate. Famous soda salesman Shaquille O'Neal. Wanna know some more? Is he a famous Papa John's apologist, Shaq? Shaq. How could you? This past holiday season, Knott's Billboard said something like, "Are you on the naughty list?" That's fucked up, dude! I love that, though. I love that, though. Good for them. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Anyone. Usual to see me cry. Oh, not the right one. Is there Shaq soda? There was. Probably not anymore. Us. Is there Shaq Fu in my heart? I think something like that. It was made by Arizona. It was. It came in the Arizona cans. Ditzy Star. Should play Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City. I will not. We will not platform a Papa John's apologist here. It's very funny. Like, I appreciate when people are like, "Oh, you should listen to this song. You'll really like it." Or when people give me like song suggestions on stream. I think it's really nice when people are like, "Oh, do you take song suggestions on this stream?" And people are, "Yeah, I take song suggestions on this stream." I don't. I do not. You could be my best fucking friend and you have no control over the radio, okay? Even you could be my best fucking friend and you'd be like, "You'll love this song and I'm gonna listen to it in 2 years." Because I don't know why I have a little bug that lives in my brain that says, I will not listen to new music. I will not go out of my comfort zone unless directed by myself. You cannot lead this horse to water. Well, you can lead the horse to water. I don't want to go there. I will not drink. I won't play Big Cheese by the Burger Farts. Yuzu is the only one who has mastered the art of asking me to play a certain song, because Yuzu asks for the same kind of deranged shit where I'm like, yeah, I do want to take a break and listen on Sucking on a Chili Dog. I do want to take a break to listen on Sucking on a Chili Dog. Took you so many years to watch X-Files because I told you to. If you suggest a show to me, you have to know it's not gonna happen. Okay? It's not gonna happen. I need to drink the water myself. You can't lead me to it. We're listening to Sucking on a Chili Dog. I'm better with movies. I'm better with TV shows, and I'm way better with movies because movies take very little effort. With songs though, it's just never gonna happen. Anyway. Sucking on chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Chili dog. Chili dog. Chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on chili dog. Sucking on a dog. Sucking on a chili dog. Sucking on a dog. On chili dog. There we go. I love that song. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. I don't know what I expected from Yuzu's suggestion. Well, I suppose that's the best you could have expected. Would you consider it wet or dry? Well, sucking on a chili dog is wet, for sure. Do we listen to the cover of just the two of us again? Ugh, I thought you'd never ask. Oh, for some odd reason, YouTube won't load right now. That's interesting. I'm gonna pee myself if you play that. Too late, too late. No, this isn't helping. This isn't making the page any bigger. I just keep thinking about this post. I'm looking for the Fortnite alien. I had to dance. Oh, God. I found a different post. I have to keep looking for Fortnite alien. And I have to reblog it when I find it, so it's at the top of my list. If you guys don't have Tumblr, you should get Tumblr. It's actually the best social media site right now. Thank you, Yuzu. I'll let the song finish. Wonderful. What a beautiful, beautiful melody. That's a video that I will click on every single time that YouTube suggests it to me, and so it suggests it to me all the time. Fortnite alien? It's so fucking loud. Why is it? I'm so sorry. I just like took a look over back at the audio mixer and I was like, holy shit. I was like, oh no. Oh no. I love the art. I also really like this. I'm gonna have to turn it down. It's so fucking loud, man. I'm so sorry. It's so... Here we go. I'm really in awe of how well they captured like moon audio in that post. I love that. Ploink. Ploink. This chat is so fucking green. What? Oh, just all the people in there are green? So true. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Trying to think of the easiest way to get a curve out of this. Our superpower at green. Your elemental power is green. Now, if I put extended interpolation on this, will it get stupid on me? Yes. Hmm. I... Okay. Yeah. Okay, so if there's okay, this is at 0.6, 0.7, 0.8, and 0.9. Okay. Oh. Pink, go forth! Save us, Pink, please! Point 0.7.
Slay!
0.8. 0.9. Hmm. Point 4. 0.5. 0.6. 0.7. 0.8. 0.9. Hmm. Find this stuff amusing anymore? Lost pal. I can call you Betty. Betty, when you call me, you can call me out. Now that my role model is gone, gone. It's an allegations. If you be my bodyguard, I can be your long lost pal. Ben call you Betty. Betty, when you call me, you can call me out. Uh-oh, a Minky snuck in here. My Minky snuck in here. Hallelujah, if you be my bodyguard, your long lost pal. Betty, when you call me, you can call me out.
Hello there.
Hello there, welcome on in. Na 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 na
Hello
na
there.
na 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 na. Welcome on in, followers. Thank you. Plink. Plink. Happy birthday to Naoko Takeuchi, the creator of Sailor Moon. Oh my gosh! I think somebody said that earlier, and then I read it, but I didn't like parse it. But happy birthday to Naoko Takeuchi, the creator of Sailor Moon. It's also the day they stabbed Caesar. I like the way that looks. And then it'll have like a little bit of animation on it, so it's like spinning along this. My bodyguard. Ooh. You spin me? You spin me? The hell? Oh. It's like, this is not showing up on the thing here. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Lost and lonely part of town. Okay. Both of these. I'm gonna do a clipping mask for these. I just can't take it all alone. Oh, you. All right, where are all of my lines and stuff? Oh, you can go tragedy. Probably this would be the best to use. Let's see. We will make it white. Turn those off. We will set 5. Maybe I should just mesh it myself. Alone. Oh, you. Tragedy. Bring this that way. Should be like 50. Okay, bring this up here. Here, this here. Bring this up, bring this down a little bit. I think that's probably pretty good. Bring these out. Gotta get rid of these. There we go. Oh, yeah, no, we gotta get rid of those. And those. And then these ones. There's a button that you can use to, like, merge these two. It's not auto connect, then I don't know what it is. But whatever. We'll just do that the difficult way. I don't care. Bring this up here and this over here. I'm a man doesn't know how to sail the contradiction. You come and go. Karma, 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 chameleon. Love could be easy if your colors were like my dream. Oh, what the hell? Why did it delete that? Did that? You're gone forever. Being alone. Karma, 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 chameleon. Sailor Moon is turning 900 years old. Wow. Queen. Serena! Old anime dubs, my beloved. Okay. You come and go. Okay. There's that. Pretty sure 90% of outfit artists took inspiration by Sailor Moon at least before the year 2000. Well, the thing is that Sailor Moon and sort of like anime of the time is largely inspired by just like fashion magazines of the time. Sailor Moon is definitely one of the more fashionable manga like characters of her time. But like she's not the only one that was reading fashion magazines. And the other like big name that, I mean, granted I don't know about the history of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but JoJo's Bizarre Adventure looks like that because of fashion magazines. Like people were reading the hell out of those to get inspiration for their characters. And at some point they just stopped knowing how to dress anime characters. I don't know what happened, but like ever since, you know, they didn't have to pull reference from like literal physical magazines, it just sort of went everywhere with it. Like, that shit was thoroughly researched and, you know, by multiple people. I definitely think that Sailor Moon inspired a lot of places, but they were reading the same papers. They were, you know, getting Vogue. Like, it's start raining, everybody's in the plane, and don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey. How the sun shines brightly in the city, on the street there once was pity. Crazy how so many anime get recognized because of the outfit designs of the protagonists. Like, fashion is so integral, and I yell this every single time at the top of my fucking lungs. Fashion is integral to character design. If you want to, like, design good characters, you need to learn how to fucking dress them. And, like, you need to understand that certain silhouettes, certain fabrics, certain, like, accessories all have real-world connotations for the kind of person that you are presenting. And that goes down to, like, very little details, and it goes to, like, very broad silhouettes. And the more that you know the rules of fashion, the more that you can do whatever the fuck you want. It used to drive me absolutely fucking bonkers that when people in school, when I went to art school, when people would have, like, protagonist characters that it's just, like, a guy in a hoodie, and I'm like, I am, like, shaking you by your collar. I'm shaking you by your collar just because you don't understand fashion for yourself, and all you wear is hoodies every single day does not mean that you should be doing that with your character. Anatomy also plays a big role in fashion. Yes, I mean, obvious. Like, imagine Fat JoJo. Of course. I'm imagining it right now. It sounds great. It sounds great. I'm imagining specifically the cowboy one. I don't know his name. The cowboy, Joseph? Is he Joseph? The cowboy one? He should be fat. He should be a bear. Anyway, seems good to me. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. The peepaw, the grandpa one, the grandpa cowboy one. He should be a bear. I don't go here. Many characters would benefit from being fat. So true. I'm always saying this. You know what? In the case of this, actually, this one very easily can just be animated
Do I look
in.
like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of
Okay. The people love deep frying me today. It's because I said mean things about chicken burgers, I guess. Joseph is the one you're thinking of. I think after the universe reset, there's one who's a literal cowboy. Oh. That one should also be fat. Thank you. You didn't hear that part? What even is a chicken burger? Like Chick-fil-A? So, people in places that are not the United States call a fried chicken sandwich a chicken burger. And we discussed this. And people had very strong opinions. But yes, absolutely, fashion has like a lot to fucking answer for just sort of like general fat phobia. Especially like when we're talking about fashion in the modern context, but I do think maybe it's more appropriate to say costuming rather than fashion, because fashion does sort of when you say that you're talking more about modern fashion. I think that, you know, we also have to consider it in the historical context as well. Especially if you're doing character design, there's a lot that you can play with in terms of like even if you're doing like a modern story, you can invoke older silhouettes to indicate a certain type of character. I have issues a little bit with the fashion of her, but I've come around to it a little bit. It's the construction of the garment that kind of pisses me off, but specifically like a character like Lady Dimitrescu, who has a very, very iconic look about her that when you have a character who has a very distinct silhouette and fashion and design, like, people will go crazy. People love it, okay? But Lady Dimitrescu, like, her, like, whole design invokes this kind of crazy, like, old Hollywood look. Like, you see her and immediately it invokes diva. And you're like, whoa! Who is she? Hubba, 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 hubba. Awooga! And that's like a story that takes place in modern day, though, like, there's, you know, a lot to be said about sort of the world building of Resident Evil and whatever the fuck is going on in there. I couldn't tell you what's going on in there. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I did play the game, though. Hey. Hey. It's, fashion is a performance, and you are, restricting yourself by not paying attention to it. I think that, like, making deliberate choices and understanding sort of the world around you from that aspect will only lead to more powerful character designs. I've complained about it on stream a long time ago, but, you know, there's a lot of issues that I have with people call it the Genshinification of design, of character design, sort of the overcomplication of character fashion in anime and like gacha games, that sort of thing. I think that a game like Cookie Run is actually way more successful at character design and even fashion design than a game like Genshin Impact is. I do think Zenless Zone Zero is a lot better than like Genshin or the other, what's the other one, Honkai Star Rail. But I got opinions on that stuff, and you know, I don't want to make people angry. I got some character design stories for you when I'm out of NDA. It's always such like a complex little thing. There's always so many people involved when it comes to like character design. Even you can like go in with all the best intentions of the world, and then an executive will be like, I don't think this character looks cool enough. And suddenly you have to like shroud them in accessories or just make like a radical change or make them skinny or like whatever. And that sucks. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to just animate this one. just, you know, squeeze all of this into one spot. Solo that. I'm like tilting my head, following the line for this. I'm like, wait, I probably look so stupid right now. Okay. I don't think I'm gonna get the result I want doing it that way, so I am gonna use this smear that I made. Clipping mask. Oh. Clipping mask time. So this will be clipped to that only. You fly so high. I get a strange magic. I need more points in here. Strange magic. Strange magic. Enjoy your ads. See you all soon. I'll try not to do anything too funny while you're gone. Oh no. Oh no. Get a strange magic. Strange. I'm still here. Oh, so you are. Got a strange magic. I'm actually gonna. Oh, I never gonna be the same again. Now I've seen the way it's got to end. Half the people you asked to go to Looney Tunes movie with us this morning just answered out of nowhere. Are we about to have a lot of pals go see the Looney Tunes movie with us? Got a strange magic. It's magic. Guys, it's magic. 2 out of the 4. Wow. La 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 la. Revert to original. Got a strange magic. Strange magic. Strange magic. D&D crew minus a lizard. Hell yeah. Support 2D animation. Yay! Okay, I'm like, there's gotta be a smarter way for me to do this. Revert to original again. We're gonna rotate it this way. We're gonna have a version like that. Well, maybe make it a little bit smaller. It's kind of fucking huge. A version like this. And then a version compressed. You make me feel like dancing. You make me feel like dancing. Make me feel like dancing. Okay. Okay, I see the issue. You make me feel like dancing. All right. All right, I don't think ellipse interpolation is going to help me here. At least not starting out here. You make me feel like dancing. Easy, isn't this exactly what you were doing before? Possibly. Yes. Maybe. But here I have a little bit more control over the final shape. Oh, dance my life away. Make me feel like dancing. Okay. Bring this down. And then we make this go away. And this should be on 0.9. There we go, baby! Now the question is, though, do I actually want it to be invisible there? Or would I rather it be invisible like hereabouts? Also, this needs to live here. Hmm. I think it should be this one. Hmm. The other option is here. Oh, hold on a minute. How quickly does this one disappear? Hmm. I think that's fine. I think I'm futzing. The other thing that I would need to do with this, with the eye... Is this always here? Okay, I'm gonna make a thing to keep it out of the way. Oh, because this also... Yeah. So all of this needs to be off. Based on this right here. So take this. This here. And then just set that to 0. 0.1. What the hell? Oh. Evil woman. Evil woman. Evil woman. I just realized that this is gonna have to exist outside of the main head stuff. So I'm gonna have to like do a little bit of trickery on the angles to make sure it actually like hits the head. That's gonna be fun. Not fun. But for now, we'll just work on this funny eye. It's gonna live. Oh, what the hell? What's this doing here? Select for movement. Go live. With... Where are the chin creases? Okay. It lives there. The crying one is here. This cute little eye. Gonna edit the mesh. I mean, honestly, let's just fix this part. Let him go. Evil woman. Evil woman. Okay, got that. So the way that this works, got a movie night with some folks, gonna be lurking, have a good rest of the stream. Thanks for hanging, Gore. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a wonderful night. Let's see. Let's see, wink L. Going loco down in Acapulco. Too long. Going loco down in Acapulco. Against the wall. You're just about to call. Ready to take a chance. Going loco down in Acapulco if you stay too long. Down in Acapulco, the magic down there is so strong. Warm Latin nights, memories of lost and found. Going loco down in Acapulco. You'll be going loco down in Acapulco. Way to nowhere. I'm doing it when you realize what a fool you've been. In a warm embrace. Memories of loving her, holding her tight every night. Is it the best part of your life? Hearing your voice, soft and low. Please, please don't go. Don't go! All over town, going loco down in Acapulco. Going loco down in Acapulco. Change this to, so we got 0.31. Loco down in Acapulco. Zero here, and this, 100. Plink. Blink. Plink. Okay, let's try to set that up. Oh, well, hold on, I need to. The way that this works as well. Select all of that. Limit settings for blend shape weights. And then it has to be set to the expression. Oh, it's the eyes. There we go. Plink. Wink. So now why is it not working? Oh no. Oh, it's backwards, isn't it? The way that blend shapes work, okay, maybe I should make this not a blend shape. I thought it would make it easier, but actually I think there's a smarter way to do it. Blink, 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 blink. I think I just key it. Oh, fuck. I'll have it all set to 100 here. Turn that off. Hmm. This. Just gonna make another blend shape for this. A blend shape, another deformer. And woman. IL. On. That in here. Same with this. Except I'll use a rotation deformer. Eyeball L on. Music round, I've been kicked around since I was young. Right, it's okay, you can look the other way. Alright, what's the... I think that's 5. I think 0.3 or 0.4 is good. Let's do 0.4. We'll try it and see how it looks. 0.4. 0.4. 4.1. Dancing man and I just can't lose. New York Times are a victim man. Is that 0 here? 0 here. And then... Why the fuck is it on? Plink! So all of these... So when it's on, it should work. And when it's off... should always be off. And then set up the keyframe to like the jaw open. Wink L. Should be eye open. Angle 100. You need to set the keyframe for it. Expression. Oh no. This one. Oh, okay. I'm going to disconnect and figure out how I need to balance this. Okay, so got this on. Loving the rig. Thank you, Blockhead.
Thank you!
Thank you for the bit of salt, the crumb of salt. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, so angle, eyes. Maybe I'm sure. That's way too sensitive. Oh, I need to change the center on this. So this should be like 60. So here it should be. That's 100. That's should be 30. I think it. Oh, not negative 100. No. Try like negative 5. That's cute. That's cute. That's cute. That's so cute. I'm hacking in. I'm hacking in. So I move this to the side. I set up the expression. Wink. Wink. XD. That's so cute. Maybe I do set it to 0. That's cute. That's cute. I want to flip it immediately. I want it on both eyes. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Got this and this. Oh, you know what? Select for movement. This should live wherever this is, basically. Move here. There we go. Itsy IL. So I need this and this. Copy that. Paste it. Change L to R. Change 2 to nothing. Enough time to figure out how to chase my blues away. Up till now, it's the light of day that shows me how. Like that. Oh, I wanna dance with somebody. So this one goes here. With somebody who loves me. And this one also goes here. Except here's the thing. Here's the thing. When this is on, I'm thinking it might be better to take this, would take both of these out of Smile and set it to when the face is already smiling. And then drop them in here. That's really cute. I like that a lot more. And then for this, copy that, paste that. With somebody who loves me. Then this goes in here. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. So this, and this will replicate the parameter. Change this to the right parameter. Take a chance on a love that burns hot enough to last. So this one. Wink, wink, wink. That's so cute! And then I just need to set that up. Duplicate the parameter that I was doing here. Where wink R. And it'll be IR open. Yeah, I wanna dance with somebody. Okay, so I got that. Ah, XD. XD. Oh. Roar XD. Mm. Mm. Holy shit. Isn't that good? Wink, wink, wink. Oh, that's stinking cute. And then it goes blink. Wait. And then the thing goes. Then the things go blink. Blink, blink. I'm not gonna animate it today for sure, but blink, blink, blink. XD. Okay. I've got to eat food today before I go and see my movie, and it's quite late. Let's see who's online that we can go and raid. Mild success today. mild success. I'm probably still gonna edit the Steam a little bit. But honestly, I love to futz so much I might futz over other stuff anyways. Pat, I don't know if you saw the little Steam cycle. I'll show Pat really quick. I literally, as I was working on it, I was like, maybe I need Pat to look at this and help me figure out. I just realized I never really did effects animations before. And so I'm like, oh fuck, what am I doing? I'm like, oh, this was making me very frustrated. Trying to get this little Steam looking good. I'm so fucking mad. Ooh, I'm so steamed. Ooh. So I might futz with that, but I think I've got a good base at the very least, and I think I just need to look at it another time. All that's left, we've got, let's see, we've got the cringe expression, got the sleepy expression, shocked and starstruck, and the crybaby one. So, we're chipping away. We're getting it done. I kind of went a little bit crazy with the amount of expressions, and so I have a lot to get through. And I can stop anytime I want and start head angles, but we'll see when that is. I'll probably still be working on expressions next week as well. Though I might do some off-stream. Just because it requires me to, like, think a lot. And try new weird stuff. Let's go raid. Who will we raid? Who will we raid? We will raid. I don't know. Who will we raid today? Not a lot of streamers that I would normally raid at this hour online right now. You know what? I think I will go and raid another Toonie VTuber by the name of Gadworks, who is doing some special stream event for St. Patrick's Day. So let's go and raid Gadworks. Never raided this person before, so be on your best behavior. Our raid message. You know what? Let's do an Ides of March. Ides of March raid message. We'll do Dagger. Angry. Et tu, Brute? That'll be our raid message. Thank you all so much for spending your time with me here today. Please take care of yourselves. Enjoy some good cartoons over the weekend. Let's see, what else? Stay hydrated, eat some good food, kiss the homies, good night. I hope you have a wonderful time. I'll be back on Monday at 2 p.m. PT doing more work on my rig. And yeah. Stay sexy out there, okay? You better. You better.